Yeah, and that's mainly those four that I put in chat are what I'm watching today, guys. And yeah, that's all for me. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thanks for thanks for your questions, especially in the PMs. It's always good to engage with you guys. And yeah, wishing you guys a wonderful trading day, and wish you all the best. Thanks for now. Take care. And I think Yogi's in today, so he should be up next. And yeah, all the best. Take care, Yogi.
Good morning, traders. Thank you, Craig. That was interesting as always. Can I get a sound test, please? 1, 2, 3, short, long, Apple, Peloton. Hey, Clifton, how are you? Hey, David, guys, I missed you. Missed you all. Let's see if I can share my screen. This would be NATO. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Trying, connecting. Okay, I think it works. Do you see my screen sharing, guys? Yeah, let's try to open the camera. Okay. How are you, traders? Didn't trade for like 5 years. Well, that was 3 days, but it feels like 5 years. Yeah, this is the new short squeeze t-shirt. You can get it on stores. No, you can't. So let's start with today's picks. So first of all, okay, let's see what we have today. I will start with SONO. We are gapping up today, looking interesting. I'm following this company for like, I think few months right now. I started to follow this when it was 14. If you remember, I took it for a swing above 14 and I closed it at 16. Now it's 41. And it's a technical stock, easy stock to trade. So that will be my first candidate today. I'm going to follow ENLV. Also interesting. Nice daily chart, look interesting. Today pre-market we're moving up. Now you can see the gap starting to close, but still ENLV. I'm going to follow all the Chinese stocks. Guys, the Chinese stocks are moving down today sharply, and especially the EVs, and I think NIO. Now, I'm not sure if we're watching a support line in NIO, and we're going to move under this line, or we're going to see a gap closure, because you can see we have 4 or 5 red days in a row. Again, the Chinese stocks are having troubles with the government, and who knows? So NIO is moving down. Actually, all the Chinese stocks are moving down. That's why I wrote ENLV, SONO, NIO, and China. Okay, let's short China. For momentum, let's see. Okay, actually I wrote only for extended. We have space. Space, extremely extended for the downside. I'm going to follow it, looking interesting for long. Although everything is red right now, I'm still thinking that maybe space will bounce, move down sharply for the last couple of days. We have Roku. Yesterday, in my swing picks, I talked about Roku. Guys, you can see what happens every time when Roku touching the 200 SMA. We are bouncing from it, and now we are getting to the 200 SMA extremely extended. And you know, when you're trading extended stocks, it's work for the both sides, right? What do you think will be the next move in Roku? What do you think would be the next move in Roku? It's extended, it's a famous stock, it's a good company, and we're just touching the 200 SMA. So I'm going to follow it for intraday move, and I'm going to follow it also for a swing. I'm going to take like 40 shares, right? Because it's going to be 10-point stop loss, even more. So Roku will be extremely interesting today because of its daily chart and the support with the 200 SMA. We have NUE extended. Now we're gapping down. We have U extremely extended. We have upset UPST. I think Scott is the one that knows how to read UPST chart. We're gapping down after we moved up 100 point. Yeah, 95 points in 2 weeks. So we are extremely extended, move to all-time highs. We're going to see a pullback, and it's going to be probably today. And the last one will be ARRY. ARRY extended, in my opinion, for the upside. I think we're going to see it moving down. And we have one short squeeze stocks for today, which will be GDRX. 27% of short sellers in GDRX. See this huge move. Take a look on the volumes. That means that short sellers are starting to cover their shorts. Next target will be 39, maybe 40. So it's going to be interesting. And let's talk about earnings. Okay. Guys, today, yeah, Javad, I think exactly the same. Today after the close, we have Roblox, RBLX. It's going to be interesting. GAN, okay. What else? Tomorrow, Walmart, it's going to be interesting. That's it. Anyone sees something interesting? Okay, Target, NVIDIA, Cisco, okay, Wednesday. The interesting day so far is Wednesday. We have NVIDIA and Cisco and Keysight. It's going to be a special day. Thursday, we have Macy's. Okay, Billy. And that's it. John Deere and Foot Locker on Friday. And guys, that's it. I'm going to trade carefully today. I'm going to leave a little bit early today. And Scott is probably going to talk about that we have the Star Trader course today. And here are my picks for today. ENLV, NEO, SONO, and the Chinese stocks. We have Space, Roku, NUE, U, Upset, UPST, and ARRY. And one short squeeze stocks, one short squeeze stock, GDRX. And that's it, guys. After I didn't trade for like 7 years, 4 days, even less, 3 days, but I don't know how to read the charts. So I'll trade carefully today. I'll follow Scott and Meir probably. I'll take small share size. And let's hope for a green day and a green week. And thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning, start of the week, start of a great training week this week. We are at the start of Star Trader. If you've never been involved with Star Trader, it's one of our top level courses here. This is going to be taught this week by Meir and Danny and Michael and myself today, starting at 3:15 and for the next 5 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We have training and Star Trader. It's a great course. Today will be, Meir will kick things off, followed by Danny. Then tomorrow will be all Danny. Wednesday, Michael and myself. And then Thursday and Friday, Meir and myself to close things out for the week. So happy you joined us. So happy that everybody's here on social media. Thousands of people join us each and every day. Here in the Tradenet Trading Room, we have people from YouTube, StockTwits, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all of you coming in to join us. Those of you that are on YouTube this morning, hit that like button. We'll get up to at least 50%. We'll try to get that even more this week. Heck, why not? Have over 1,200 people, and we just do about 600 likes. We should be able to get to 700-800. If you're enjoying it, and if you're out there in the world joining us each and every day, congratulations, and thank you for making that opportunity to be here. Okay, we are starting in on a beautiful Monday. This is the first day of the week. This is the first trading day of the week. And boy, you know what? We're starting off red this week, and we're going to find out why and what's going on. We'll first start with Asia. 2 markets up, or 2 markets down, 1 market up. Nikkei down 453.96 points, down 1.62%. Shanghai and China, the only one that was up. It was up 1 point, 1.05, up 0.03%, or up 0.03%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 210.16, down 0.80%. You look at Europe this morning, red across the board. German DAX down 70.69. FTSE in the UK down 85.37, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 54.90. You combine that with Asia, you've got 1 market up, 5 markets down, putting pressure on the pre-market futures here in the US of A. Dow futures down this morning 105. S&P futures down 14, NASDAQ futures down 44.5, 44.50, 44.25 now, down 0.29%. Oil down 2.75%, $1.88 to the downside, 66.56 a barrel. And gold. Gold's up $5.30, flight to safety, I guess, for today, up 0.30%, 1783.50 per Troy ounce. Dow futures down, again, like I said, more than 100 points. As keying in off of, I guess, China's economic growth slowing. And then we've got the mess at Kabul in Afghanistan with trying to flee the Taliban. That's a mess. So that's got some eyes on it this morning here. And then retailers, as Yogi said, retailers begin reporting this week. And the Delta variant with COVID is going to be a big wild card. You know, can they sustain? Can they continue to grow? What, you know, are people going to malls? Are people buying retail? Things like that, those questions will be answered, I think, with earnings this week. All right, with that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get everybody prepared for this day. I'm excited to be here, excited to be trading. I'll tell you what a great job to have to be able to trade each and every day. Those of you that are able to do that, blessings to you. It's such a wonderful opportunity here to make money and to be part of a great team here. Steve B., good morning to you. Javed, good morning. Carlos, good morning to you. Mark, good morning. And Thanawat, good morning to you. Aggie, good afternoon and good morning. Andrew, good morning. Jack R., good morning to you. Biden took a vacation. Yeah, exactly, Pete. He was gone. Victor, good morning. David, good morning. Taman, good morning to you. And good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media as we start this glorious day here today. Again, we do have a special going on right now. If you want to come into this room, if you're one of those people that are out there that are still trying to make a decision as to what you should do, look here. This is pretty simple. It's going to go through the 18th. We've got all of our 4 packages on sale. You can come into this room for as little as $350. That's right. Into the room without the delay on the social media broadcast, with the training that you're looking for, in the greatest trading room around, and be able to be with us each and every day. Okay? Ask the questions here. Get the quick responses. Again, be part of it. Intro package $350, student $24.90. Expert program $49.99, and the pro package at $74.90. Raphael, good morning to you. So click on the link that Clifton has here. We'll review that later. Those of you that are on social media, specifically on the on our YouTube channel, hit that like button early this morning and often. We certainly do appreciate you with what's going on here and everything else happening out there. All right. Here we go into this beautiful day today, and we've got a lot of stuff happening here with a short time to get there. Let's talk about a few stocks here this morning. This TVTX over 21 this morning. I think we should get a pullback here, hopefully a little bit further down, and then be able to take this baby and go long. TVTX long over 21 this morning. Also, these stocks are up in a down market. The SONOS, we played this last week as well, but we're going to post it here again, SONO. And this is going to be a long play over the $43 mark. Now, take a look at this on the daily. Look to where we've been on SONO. Here's the daily on it, shooting straight up, possibly get to 45 today, and then maybe a pullback or a breakout. We'll see how that works today as we get through the day today. Also, Riot this morning. I like this to the upside. It's been very nicely held in there today, even though the market is down. But this thing could turn on a dime. Also, Baidu this morning. I'll pull Baidu down here. This is the other one that I like. This is going to be a short trade here. Baidu short under 149 today. We'll put that right here. We'll color this one red so you can easily track it here. This is going to be a BIDU short under 149 this morning. I'm going to sit back, watch this market open. Like Yogi said, and not rush into anything this morning as we get the day started. Hey, Gabe and Clifton are here this morning, our TradeNet support team. You heard from Craig Nehemiah, our expert on crypto. And again, Craig posts his trades here each and every day. He's been doing some great trading and also some training. There's my trading partner. Happy Monday to you.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
You're not growing any horns out from your shot yet, are you?
Oh, my God. I feel like I've been through a car crash. I mean, the whole body aches. It's like, seriously, I can't move. I don't know how long I can last today in the training room, but that's haven't happened to me on the second shot earlier, now the third shot. Goodness. Couldn't sleep the whole night.
And charts for you. And we are all set to go. We get started, traders, in about 30 seconds here. Meir will get his charts up, and we should be good to go on this Monday. Remember, Star Trader today at 3:15.
Okay, here we go. Should see my charts now. Yeah, I got the booster, but the Pfizer booster, really. Which means I'm totally protected from losing money. Okay, then, market about to start. Starting now, S&P is down 0.3, Nasdaq is down 0.3. We have a gap down today. Tesla is down, starting down 1.2%. Chinese stock under pressure. Some concerns about the Chinese economy. So, got plenty of those which we can potentially short today. Now it is going to be a pullback day.
We shall see.
We did touch new highs. Yeah. We did touch new highs. So, after new highs, normally we should get some kind of a pullback. NEO is down 5%. Billy down 4%.
Yep, just simply watching the market open like we talked about pre-market here. We're going to be down at the open. Many of these stocks pulling back right now. Keeping your eye on the overall market, the SPY, the triple Qs.
It's a bit too early. Bill is just coming down. There's no pullback. There's no technical formation there. We could think about shorting Boeing under 231. I'll post it in the room.
There's SONOS over 42 long.
Initial market direction is up. I'm watching Boeing BA for short under 231. It's close. I'm short Boeing. Just triggered. Moved under 231. It's very early, which means that everything could change very, very fast. So be real careful if you joined me on this trade. Normally this time of day to get quick partials. Yogi?
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Good week. Happy Monday.
Good morning to you, or good afternoon, Yogi.
Yogi, I think your volume is a bit too high.
I'm exciting after 4 days without trading.
Oh, how was the trip? Forgot all about it.
Amazing. All the stars fell. No stars left in the sky.
Cool.
Okay, traders, again, like we said, pre-market, just watching the market right now.
Oh, come on. I wanted just a bit more. My target is in Boeing is just over 50 cents, which is also my stop loss. Again, very early. It's getting there right now. Get ready. It's in my target price. A little bit more. Any pullback now? Any pullback? Like if it moves over 230.40 now. Took my partial in Boeing. Again, this time of the day, you want to have very quick partials. You never know what's coming next. Boeing could easily change direction here and move over the highs. Take the first momentum down and then who knows? Yes, Facebook is very strong. Apple also, it was on my long list. But the market, the S&P 500 is coming down. Well, of course, the Nasdaq is moving higher now, so it's a bit hard to say where we're going to end right now. I mean, it's a bit tricky now to make a decision. So again, to start with, S&P is coming down. It's down 0.44 or so. We start at 0.3. Nasdaq is going the other way. We're just down 0.2 or so. And always remember that on a Monday morning, these changes are normally very quick, very hard to anticipate market direction. Boeing continues looking good. I would like to reduce some more size. Again, I don't trust the direction, reducing now a little bit more. Scott, did you post SONO? 43, yeah, I see it now.
I did. I posted SONO at the 42, just not 41.
Okay.
I think, if the market continues down, I mean, we're probably going to see 40 out of it.
So normally on a Monday morning, we have two possible change of directions, like the S&P is now coming down. After 10 minutes, we see some kind of a possible change of direction. And then we've got the Monday morning reversal, which is special for Monday because of all the open orders from the weekend, which could mean that we're going to have another 30-minute reversal. So we're trending down, and we are right now. Don't really trust it. So you're watching Facebook and Netflix. It's very, very hard to say now where it's going. Because again, first few minutes, 10 minutes, it could be moving higher, and then it could easily be move under the lows.
Okay, I'm going to
If I want to go long, if I want to go long Facebook or Netflix, I need a little bit more proof to make sure it wants to move higher.
Guys, I posted Peloton for a long. It's extended on its daily chart. That's going to be my first trade today.
Baidu may be coming up for a possible short here.
Going to take space for a long above 25.50. I will use out stop loss. It's extended on its daily chart.
I was thinking about NVAX, but it's way too spready. Not going to touch it.
Watch SONO, SONO. 4150 is going to be my entry here. Can always
Space
add
triggered,
at
guys. Peloton triggered as well.
I'm going to be there with you, Scott, over 4150 in Sonos.
See if we get it here. Definitely add over 42 traders.
I missed Roku, but I'll wait for a pullback.
Quick trade here, TVTX 20, TVTX long 20.
Long Sono.
Here we go on SONO.
Linda, we should short Apple, right? We said after it will break 150, we'll short it. We knew it's going to come.
Low of the day will be my stop loss on SONO.
Wow, UPST. Whew.
We have 2 points, 2.5 points in Boeing. Doing good.
PST doesn't quit, does it?
NUE moving down sharply. Space moving against me. Still in this trade.
Come on, Sono.
Yeah, Linda, amazing daily chart in Apple. Beautiful cup and
S&P
handle
just moved
formation.
under the lows. We just touched a new low in the S&P.
Yeah, Javad, Peloton looking good. And you know, I talked about it yesterday in my swing video. When people talking about quarantines, it's good for the COVID-19 stocks, which is Peloton. Let's see ZM. Actually, ZM moving down. Let's see Expedia. Expedia looking good for a short. Too spread right now. Okay, space is green. Also Peloton moving up nicely. Watch the daily chart of Peloton. Beautiful daily chart with UN.
Wow, UPST.
My stop loss in Peloton, I took it with 40 cents stop loss. Yeah, I posted it with 40 cents. I don't have any hard stop loss because I'm trading with a small share size today. After 4 days without trading, on a smooth return. So took small share size in Peloton, took small share size in Space.
Again, traders, if you want to dial in your Sonos stop loss, it's going to be, for me, it's going to be 40. I'll just go 40, 50. 1 point. Which would take out the low. Wow, UPST now 212 and going.
Wow.
213.
We have the first sign of S&P pullback from the lows, leaving some bottoming tails. This could be a change of direction. Okay, I'm going to short Billy under 70.70. Not sure I have the time to post it. Posted Billy for short under 70.70.
Space moving up nicely, but Peloton moving down nicely.
Boeing new low. Oh, Tesla broke down. I missed that move. S&P is returning to the lows. Scott, I'm going to move out of SONO under 40.80.
Okay. Just below you here a little bit. Come on, Sonos. Yep, TVTX not doing a darn thing, but just going down, straight down, actually.
Okay, guys, Space just moved up. Took it with 20 cents. We moved up 50. I'm going to take my first target right now. I think Danny joined me in Space above 25.80. Beautiful breakout. 60 cents, still full share size. Nice. Taking my first target. Come on. Now, just took 26.20.
This one,
70 cents move. Thank you. Yeah, Danny joined me. That's why Space is moving up. Thank you, Danny.
Okay, S&P is breaking down under the lows quite a big way. With a lot of downside momentum.
I would like that UPST towards 205. If it pulls back, be looking at going long.
If you're watching the buyers in SONO, you can see that somewhere around here, 40.86 or so, big, huge buyers, 250,000 shares. You can see them on the level 2. You don't want to see this number disappears. You just don't want to see these buyers go away. Or somebody selling to these buyers, of course. You don't want to see that. If it comes down under 40.86, it's very likely to come under 40.80 and I'll stop it. Actually, it should be a stop under 40.86 really. Again, you need to take a good look at all times at the level 2. Huge buyers at 40.86 in SONO.
It's holding up right here, that 41 mark. Pretty nice, and I'm still holding on to the trade. Okay, here comes UPST towards 205. I'm going to post it at 205, maybe a little bit above that. UPST long at 205. We'll see how it dances down here. We can get it close to that.
Nasdaq under the lows. We're breaking down strong.
May wait till 210 here if we don't get 205.
Wow, space. Beautiful. Peloton still alive?
I think Billy doesn't really want to come down, so I don't think I'm going to keep following it.
I'm going to add in Peloton. Above 110.60, if we reach there.
Probably not a very good time to start a short now because the market spiked down and likely to pull back up now. Not necessarily change direction, but could easily pull back up a little bit. A bit extended to the downside. Watch again the buyer at SONO. You can see the buyer again, 224,000 shares. Numbers coming down, 160,000 now.
Could be in trouble here.
We're out. I'm out of SONO.
UPST 210. UPST 210.
Look at what happened when this buyer just went away.
Wow.
Good lesson there on reading the level 2. There's no doubt about it. You could see that volume stick in there. And then when they went away, down comes the stock.
Okay, guys, I'm going to add in Peloton. I really like this chart. Intraday chart looking very good. I'm going to add above 110.30. Market's moving down, but Peloton moving sideways. Space, killing it so far. My second target will be 26.60, 26.50, let's see.
At this point, the Nasdaq is down almost 0.6%. We started 0.3. S&P, same, almost 0.6. We started 0.3. We're coming down.
Added in Peloton. Well, guys, I don't know what's coming down because space moving up sharply. Peloton, I just added. Let's hope to see new high in Peloton. Yeah, Linda, space is holding pretty nice.
We are approaching the 30-minute mark on a Monday morning, which means that this could be somewhere around here. A reversal. Market could move higher from here. Happens quite often.
Took small share size in Roku, above 58. And to stop out 55. Small loss.
Okay, now I can redo this here. UPST going to be long at 205. I've already posted it. I'll watch this trade.
Apple's under the lows. We've seen Apple moving higher earlier, very strong. Now it's under the lows. I mentioned Netflix earlier, and you can see that Netflix also gave up on almost everything and came down. And you can see the same in Facebook. Again, when you see the market moving up or stock moving up during the first 10 minutes, don't trust it.
Linda, you remember when we talked about Apple? 150, we need to short it. I closed Roku, small loss. Yeah, you took it for a short.
Looks like UPST doesn't want to play today, and that's okay. Big down move, UPST.
We're just 5 minutes away from the 30-minute reversal, and I wonder what the market's going to do next.
Yeah, very true. Just remember, if you're on YouTube this morning, give us that like button, push the like button down for us. We've got about, we got to get up to 600 this morning. So all of you that are on there, you know the drill. Hit that like button for us. We would really appreciate it. Should be no worries at all getting up to that 600. We'll keep the projection going here into the afternoon if we can get that by the 11 o'clock hour. And let's take care of that real quickly here so we don't have to keep talking about it. SONO's starting to come back. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'll nibble on UPST here. And when I say nibble, just a couple hundred shares at 200 UPST. Because I can
Samuel, I'm still in Peloton, but now with a loss, and I added. I still think it's a shakeout. I'm still in Peloton. You will short Peloton? Okay. Let's hope you won't, Samuel.
Bond new low over 3 points.
Space is also reacting to the markets. Now touching the VWAP. mRNA, 360. What happened to mRNA?
Yeah.
It was 450, no? Ooh, wow. I missed this move.
Little haircut there. Yeah, if in fact UPST breaks this 195, say la vie, I'd be looking at 185 then 190.
It's
Market just bouncing off the lows now. We're going to see coming up at 10 o'clock here.
UPST extremely extended on its daily chart, but I couldn't find any good entry point. It's all over the place today, UPST. Okay, if Peloton will move above 109.80, I will place hard stop loss under 109.25.
Again, like Scott mentioned earlier, if you're on YouTube, we need to get over 600 likes. So if you've got some more, please click that button for us. I mean, we need another 250 likes. There's like almost 1,200 of you guys. So we just want like 50% of you to say that you like what we're doing here. And if you do like what you're doing here, so then just click that button. Let's go over 600. We're not asking for 100%, we're asking for 50%. We just want to make sure that we're doing the right thing. Thank you. Yeah, we're going there. Just a quick click of a button. Really
That's okay,
appreciate that.
David. Enjoy the rest of your day. It's a good call to get up. It's the free stop losses rule.
We're right at the 30-minute mark, and I wonder what's going to change, if something's going to change. Yeah, I have to agree that SONO looks like a possible second chance to go long, but I won't take that trade. I don't know if, if I take a trade like that, is it like a revenge trade, or do I really believe that it's going to move higher? I feel like taking this trade, and that's what's wrong about it, because I shouldn't.
Come on, Peloton, bounce.
Sono's starting to take off now, those of you that stuck in there with the trade. Also looking for UPST. I think it's broken here, but we'll see. 200 is a safe entry on UPST.
Okay, I'm closing the rest of my Boeing here. I think it's a bit extended to the downside. I don't see any reason to go through a pullback.
You just received a new t-shirt, Meir. It says any pullback. Yeah, any
You
pullback.
did.
I will wear it tomorrow.
Okay, great.
Guys, Peloton, above 109.80, I'll place hard stop loss. Under 109.20. I added, so I really need to see Peloton moving again above 110. Yeah. So far, it's a strange day.
Nice bear flag in Tesla. We do have a pullback from the lows exactly at the 30-minute mark. Question, is it going to continue to move higher? Is the market going to continue to move higher or going to look for a new low? We'll see that soon, I guess. That's why I'm a little bit worried about taking another trade right now. Because I feel like I do not know the market's trend.
SONO's target is going to be 42. Remember, we're going to add at 42. Those of you that hung in there with me on the trade, still looking great now.
Well, it did take me out.
Yeah. Big recovery here. I mean, we'll see what happens here at 42.
Placing out stop loss in space, 25.60. Peloton. Okay, guys, I'm closing Peloton. Approaching the lows. Under 109, I'll close it. PTON. Well, Pete, you need to write it down to improve tomorrow. Every day, write down some notes about your trading, and tomorrow you'll be a better trader. Okay, I'm closing Peloton. Close PTON with the loss. Now you know what you need to improve, Pete.
Nasdaq just touched a new low.
Good luck, Samuel, in Peloton. Tesla, let's see.
I posted Billy earlier under 70-70, but I don't want to do that.
Wow, Tesla under 700. Amazing trade. Wow. What a beautiful daily chart.
Yeah, big crash
touched
now.
the 700 like 4 times before it crashed.
Wow, UPST.
Oh,
Market's starting to recover now on the SPY. Got 3 green 5-minute candles. Tesla not participating.
I'm going to close.
Amazon's daily is looking amazing for a short, Faisal. Was on my list last week and I really forgot about it today.
I think Shopify
Okay, no. So I guess it's safe.
Shopify is the only e-commerce stocks that's still moving up or sideways. Amazon, Etsy, eBay, Fiverr, all those COVID-19 stocks starting to move down. So maybe we should short Shopify. I'm going to.
Okay, so we have a big pullback from the lows in the S&P 500. Moving higher now, exactly the 30-minute mark, and I wonder what's coming next.
Okay, I closed space.
Nasdaq continues lower. Okay, I just made up my mind. I'm going to take Billy, as I posted earlier, on the 70-70. Posted Billy earlier under 70-70. I'm going to take it. Nasdaq is moving to new lows, and the S&P could be at a point where it's going to follow the Nasdaq.
Yes, Samuel, I just saw a Peloton moving down. Nice.
Okay, traders, I'm going to try UPST. I've been watching this here the whole time. I'm going to go ahead and give it a go here. UPST, very risky trade, 191 long, just 200 shares here on 191. Stop loss will be 3 points on UPST.
I don't know, Pete. I don't know if we're moving higher or lower from here. Definitely a reversal point, and this could be just everything. Based on the Nasdaq, we're likely to move lower. As I speak, Nasdaq is touching a new low now. I like the fact that Billy moved up a little bit. That means that if it's going to come down again, it will look good. Oh, look at SONO, the way it tricked me.
And if you're in the trade, traders, at the 42 ad, it's going good. You have to take a partial up here and be done with the trade. 42.40, 42.30, right around in there.
Nasdaq new low, traders.
I hope not either, Pete. I hope not either, because I'm long the trade. Target 195.
Getting ready to short Billy under 70-70. Nasdaq is coming down strong. This could be the point where the S&P will follow the Nasdaq. Try to move higher. possibly failing now. I see the way that the Nasdaq comes down, S&P likely to follow. I'm short Billy.
$195 target. Tesla's not giving up to the downside. Wow. Even though the market's recovered off the bottom a bit, Tesla's nowhere to be found. Well, I should say the SPY has recovered off the bottom. The triple Qs have got a brand new low here, and that's where Tesla plays.
It's a big day for Tesla. Guys, I'm going to be shorting BA under 229.50. About to short BA, shorting now, so I didn't have time to post it. I'm going to post it now.
I'm going to join Meir in Boeing.
Billy low is 70.32. First target, of course, is to come down under the lows. Hopefully a big spike down there and potentially reaching a target. That is if it's going to come down.
Yeah, I'm shorting BA. That's okay, Carlos. It's a tricky day today. I'm red also. One small stop loss in Roku, one big stop loss in Peloton, one profitable trade in space, and now I just took a BA for a short with Meir.
Hey traders, those of you that are in the UPST trade with me, going to be taking a partial here at 195. Looking good. Hopefully get through 195, push towards 200.
Come on, Billy.
Thank you, Carlos. Here's again a couple of reminders. Those of you that are in the YouTube trading room, joining us on YouTube, hit that like button. We would appreciate it. Get that up to 600. We're only like about 132 away. We'll be done with that. And then today is the start of Star Trader. Those of you that are in the trading room here or on the outside that want to join us, you can sign up for the discounted packages. Those go through the 18th of this month. So make sure you're clicking on that, exploring the opportunities. If you sign up today, you can get right into Star Trader. 5 days of training this week. One more than usual. We usually have 4 days. This day, every day this week, we're training. Meir and Danny take the first half today. Danny tomorrow, Michael and I on Wednesday, and then Meir and I close out the week. UPST absolutely murdering it now. Those of you that are in the trade, I'll be taking a partial here, 197 on UPST. 6 points, 19 on UPST. 6 points. Can't beat it. And more.
I thought it's too risky for Monday after 4 days without trading. Amazing trade.
Yeah. And it certainly was a big risk. I didn't take that many shares, and it's really stretching out now.
Okay, Nasdaq's moving down. Nasdaq is down almost 1.1%. We started at 0.3. S&P is down just 0.5. But the S&P is now trying to move with the Nasdaq. Billy just touched a new low.
Wow, mRNA. Last week I left when mRNA was 440.
Get ready for a partial. In Billy, we just came down under the whole number. Don't let it move over 70 without partial. Still holding under 70. New low. Very close to getting to the 1 point mark. But don't let it move over 70 anyway.
Okay, Boeing is moving down nicely. Next target 29.
And traders, anything under 190 UPST, I'll come out of the rest. But right now, we're looking possibly at 200 in this trade. Triple Q's at the bottom of the day, looking like a Tesla chart, really.
You short Shopify? So, yeah, I'm not talking intraday move. It's not an easy stock to trade for intraday, but all the e-commerce stocks moved down recently. Amazon, eBay. Shopify should be next.
If Bill is going to move over 69.80, I'll take a partial. We've got a little bit more than a point. Over 75, I'll take a partial. Over 69.75. Boeing's also looking okay. S&P is back to the lows. Took my
Meir, thank you
partial
for
in
Boeing.
Billy.
First target in Boeing under 2850, Meir. Or should we wait?
Well, you know what? I don't want to see it pulling back up from here. Like if it's going to move over 75, I'll take a partial to 28.75, which is now. Took my partial in BA. Good.
Okay, I'll wait 5 seconds. Come on, Boeing.
Welcome, Roman. If you're trading with us in YouTube, we need another 100 likes to get over 600. Can I get another 100 likes for the BA trade? Or the Billy trade? Will you click that button for us? Come on, guys. We're not asking
much to
for
go
too
here,
much.
traders.
Let's get over 600.
It's 95 to go, less than that now. About 57, so just push that like button. We appreciate it. We'll keep the feed going today. We get up to 600.
I'm taking my
It's
first
either a
target
like-
in BA.
It's either a like button or I'm going to post my bank account and you have to pay 10%. What do you choose? Of your profits, of course. Loss, I don't care. We're getting there.
11 to go on YouTube. There you go. Seven to go. Smash that like button for us. Put that to bed. Move on back to trading. 5 to go there. Thank you, David. David Seward. KW, appreciate that. JKM. 3 to go. One to go.
20%.
There we go.
Okay.
Traders, we appreciate you very much.
S&P moved all the way down to the lows, did not break down under the lows. And now
Shares
the
TVTX.
Nasdaq is a bit extended to the downside, could be a pullback.
Okay, traders, I'm posting this TVTX long over 19. Be taking this trade.
Okay, BA is going to break the 2850. Took my first target at 80 almost. It moved under 29 again. Still red though, thanks to Peloton.
You can watch the entry here at TVTX at 19. Lots of fear in the markets, as Craig is putting here. Crypto is no different, it seems. Yep. So not that they run in parallel, Craig, but you know what? When you see a big down day on the overall equities market, we're seeing that today on the pullback. Dogecoin, Binance, Bitcoin, and could create a buying opportunity. Exactly right.
S&P new low.
There's one of the things I wanted to say real quickly this morning is, you know, I had a couple of posts in pre-market that was going to take this market long, and you saw the huge sell-off. But I want to make sure you understand, you know, there are stocks that have strength, like SONO, S-O-N-O, like TVTX. Big down market today, both on the S&P and the triple Qs, and these stocks have managed to stay above water, turn green, move higher. So if you're taking, you know, you're going against the grain of the market, which we always say trade with the trend, but these two stocks here have defied it today. One trade I did miss, FUTU today, F-U-T-U, thought about 92, 92.50. And now it's at 90.60, looking good.
S&P at the lows and the Nasdaq seems to be continuing.
Taking another partial in BA. Again, thank you, Meir.
Welcome, Yogi. Okay, traders, I'm done trading for the day. I want to talk today about market direction and how it can help you trade. Just before that, here's a quick look at my P&L today. As you can see, I'm up $4,600 today. I had 3 winning trades, 2 trades in BA, 1 in Billy, and 1 loser in SONO, which actually worked out fine later, but without me. So I'm going to finish in green today, but what I do want to talk about is market direction, and we're going to go through this today in the Star Trader course in a way that is going to be, you know, We're going to talk much more about it, but just a preview of what we're going to learn today in the Star Trader course. I want you to take a look at the S&P 500 in 5-minute candles. It's right here on the left top side. And on the bottom, you can see the QQQ, which is also extremely important. The most important index is the S&P 500 because it represents what the institutional traders are doing, whether they're buying or selling. I will explain more about this today in the Star Trader course. But what I do want you to realize is that there are some points where reversals are expected when you're trading the S&P 500. You can see that the first reversal was after 10 minutes, as expected. Second reversal was exactly after 30 minutes, as expected. And at that point, when the market, the S&P 500 moved higher, there could be two things could happen here. One, it could have continued higher. Second, it could have come down. Sometimes the Nasdaq is like a pre-warning or a crystal ball to what is about to happen to the S&P. And it did happen today because at the point where the S&P was pulling back up, Nasdaq continued to come down. And as you can see, it continues right now to a new low. So if you watch the Nasdaq, you can possibly get some kind of an understanding about what the S&P is about to do. Now, why am I talking so much about the S&P and the Nasdaq? Because every stock that you trade that has more than 1 million shares volume and over $10, 60% of the movement of the stock that you're trading comes from the S&P 500. 60% of the movement. So if you want to have a trade, for example, like Boeing, take a look at Boeing. Boeing moved up with the S&P 500. So that move up over here was exactly the move up that Boeing experienced. Now, Boeing is weak. It's supposed to be downtrending. I look at the Nasdaq and I can see that the Nasdaq is coming down. I look at the S&P. This looks to me like a potential reversal where it should continue coming down again because of the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq again is some kind of a pre-warning to what is about to happen to the S&P. S&P is important. Nasdaq is important as a pre-warning, but it's not really the index that you should make your decisions according to. Although you can definitely use it. So at that point, when I saw the S&P starting to come down, I shorted Boeing. Again, Boeing is weak, is trending lower. It all starts with a stock that you pick and has a nice technical formation and you expect it to continue with the trend, but then you use the S&P 500 to make the final decision. Same happened with Billy. Billy is relatively weak. You look for the point where Billy moves up, these are 5-minute candles, and then starts to come down. You look at the S&P 500, which starts to come down because the Nasdaq helped it coming down and because it was really trending lower today. And then you make a decision. As you probably seen, I had 2 trades today, one in Boeing, I started my day with 2 trades, one in Boeing and one in SONO. And I was a little bit on the red side because my loser in SONO was slightly bigger than my winner in Boeing, in BA. So I was, I took my time. I was waiting for the right opportunity to get into 2 more trades. So I was watching the S&P 500. I was expecting the S&P 500 to reverse at that point, helped by the trend, helped by the Nasdaq. And I knew that it is very, very likely that the stock that is already trending lower, like Boeing or Billy, is likely to follow the S&P. And again, as I mentioned earlier, 60% of the stock that you're trading, 60% of the movement comes from the S&P 500. So if you have a nice technical formation, the technical formation says, well, you've got like a 60% chance to succeed without looking at the S&P. If you look at the S&P, you probably have more than 70%. That's what we do. We just, watch the stock, make a decision based on the trend of the stock that you're trading, nice technical formation. But in order to jump higher percentage, I mean, if you, again, just watching the trend, maybe you've got 60% chance to succeed. If you're watching the trend of the S&P 500 and the reversal points of the S&P 500, and you look at the Nasdaq to get some kind of a pre-warning idea of what is about to happen to the S&P, then you just go over 70%. You just, it's extremally hard to succeed more than 70% of the time. So this is considered to be very good. Nobody succeeds in 100% of his trades. But anyway, it was a helpful tool. Just sit on the side, watch the market, watch the stock you're trading. You've got something, nail it. And as you saw, I was at the same time moving into 2 trades based on market direction. We're going to talk much more about it today in the Star Trader course, because I don't think what I just told you is enough. I think you should know more, and we're going to discuss that. So that's it for me for today. I wish you all the best, and I'll see you later today in the Star Trader course, and of course tomorrow in the trading room. Bye, traders.
Meir, we'll see you at 3:15 today at the start of Star Trader. Appreciate that. Good green day. Not an easy green day, but a good green day nonetheless to start. And traders, remember, Star Trader today at 3:15. It's going to be Meir followed by Danny today. And we've got you taken care of here in the main room all day today. Yogi and I will continue to trade for a little bit. Michael will take the lunch hour today, and then I've got all the way till 4 o'clock to the closing bell. Those of you that are in any of the trades today that I've taken, we've had a really nice trading day today so far in a down market, and I'm waiting for this TVTX to get into on the long side. And that's kind of where we are right now. Those of you that are in UPST, last 100 shares, target's going to be 203, and then I'll come out of, I'll just come out of the rest of it here. But that's been a huge trade, almost 13 points, 12 points now, almost 12 points on UPST. It's unheard of getting that many points. I wish I had big full share size, but I only took 200 shares of UPST. So again, I was like Yogi had said, I was really apprehensive in taking that trade, and I dialed back the share size considerably, but that's really helped here. So
I'm going to close my
CVTX.
BA above 229. Okay, closed BA. Let's see the stocks. Wow, Peloton. Ah, come on. I couldn't survive this. Yo, wow, guys, Peloton. Where is Samuel? Samuel, both of us lost money on Peloton, right? Or you took your first target already? I can't believe I knew it will move higher. Watch Peloton.
Let's put Peloton down here. Or buy viewers, PTON. Wow.
Yeah, I took it for a long and I stopped out under 109. I knew it moved above 111. I'm red only because of Peloton. Ah. Samuel, luckily you made some money, some profits in Peloton, right? Because I lost today in Peloton. I traded with very small share size today, but Peloton I lost full risk unit. Yeah, I know, Javad. That was 2 points farther than my stop loss, so of course. Let's see SONO. Wow, I don't know if I'm going to take another trade. It moved above 42.50. Yeah, no. This UPST. Amazing trade. You know, when Scott posted it, I thought, wait a second, Scott? You saw the chart? I mean, that was right at the bottom of the day. Amazing trade. What is it, 12 points right now? 11?
And the UPST trade, we just turned 12 points up to that 203.
Wow.
I'm already out of the trade. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. This is what Yogi was talking about. We picked it right off of the 191. So this candle comes down, you know, leaves a wick down here. I'm thinking, and again, I don't know this, but I'm thinking that we bottomed out there because we had the tail on the stock, and we come back off that tail, start to have a green, a green candle, and my first thought was I'm going long at 190, and then I said to myself, I'm going to wait till we kind of confirm 190 and start to go higher, giving myself an extra point, and we did, and we filled the gap all the way higher. You know, the other thing to think about is remember where we started. Lots of energy and lots of movement to the upside in UPST. So we had the movement, we had the pretty darn good move higher, and we pulled back. Could have been a sell-off. It wasn't. We got it. Very, very fortunate now. Now I'm looking at TVTX as the entry here long. So
you know, Scott, you know, this trade in UPST, it's something only experienced trader can take, because if you try to explain this UPST trade to someone that trading for 5 months, he will say, wait a second, I can't understand why, because what did you see over there? I mean, there's no price formation, there is nothing, but after all, you just made 12 points, one-way ticket. Since you took it, it was green all the way. So that's a trade that only experienced trader can take.
Yeah, and I think you know, when you explain it like, yeah, when you explain it like that, there's a lot of risk to the trade. The other piece is, you know, the 2 pieces of information or 3 pieces of information that you have to take from what Yogi says is there's really no formation. There's really nothing, you know, when you see this movement down, this is really, in my book, a sell-off, right? This is corresponding with the market. And when we started to move, the market didn't really move either. So UPST is a stock that's traded on the NASDAQ. So let's pull up the triple Qs, put them side by side, or right here. Look at the triple Qs and look at this. All that we did on the triple Qs is we came down and we started to go sideways. Was I looking at this sideways move to bolster this? A little bit. But a sideways move is not an indication that a stock is ready to turn and move up or turn and move down. So as Yogi says, you know, it's not a trade where an inexperienced trader or somebody that's just beginning is going to look at it and say, hey, you know what? I have read about that formation. I have read about a reversal. I have read about this or that. It's not that. It's simply watching this come down with, by the way, with good volume. So that's why I call it a sell-off. We're selling off, selling off, selling off, selling off. And then this little wick right here at the whole number of 190, we get the wick, we start to bounce. Maybe we have a bottom, comes up, should have taken it through the whole number. I gave it a little bit of room here, giving me another $1. And again, this moves very, very quick. So I gave it another $1, and you can see, based on my share size, I was not sure. You know, Yogi looks at it and says, what are you doing? And how is this going to move? And I kind of felt the same way. But you know what? I wanted to take the risk, because this move here from a high of call it 214, 213.90, all the way down to here, which is what, 188, that's a pretty big sell-off now, right? So I figured somewhere we'd catch it down here. I don't want to catch a falling knife. I want to absolutely have something behind the reason why I'm getting into the stock. And that's kind of how I explain it to get into the UPST trade. And it worked out for us. And that's always a blessing. When things work out like that, it's great.
You said it was an high risk trade, but when you have high risk, you have high reward. And you just risked like 1 point, 2 points, and you made 12. So of course it was worth it. And again, amazing trade.
Yep, thank you.
Very nice. TVTX above 19, looking good.
And David, you know what? When you say that it's too extended, I would say absolutely. But you just have to. People will say, and when you read, it's like, okay, it's too extended. Now, what about that? What about that verbiage, Yogi? When we talk about catching a falling knife, you know, what's the difference between it being too extended, it finding a bottom, or you just sit there like this and waiting for it to fall, and you're getting, these knives are dropping on you, and you're getting stabbed a million times before you bleed out and die, it starts to reverse and go the other way. You know, I mean, and that's what we saw. So
yeah, and that's why I said it's unexperienced trader, because, you know, when you start to trade, every downtrend for new traders looks like a falling knife. Sometimes I'm doing one-on-one sessions with new traders. You know, stock is moving down nicely with the downtrend, I will take it for a loan because it's a falling knife. It's not a falling knife. Falling knife is very strict pattern that you should say, okay, this is a falling knife. And that was a nice trade. And I think Danny, no, Scott posted TVTX above 19. I'll take it. I think that's going to be my last trade today.
I think this is a good trade, Yogi. I think the TVTX is a good trade. But traders, again, the other piece, as many of you might be saying out there, might be saying, hey, listen, I'm going to get in here at 1882 because hell, Yogi and Scott say $19 and they're going to go long. But if I catch it a little bit beforehand, I'm going to make that much more money. And you know, I would say to you, don't do it. Wait, the reason why we have it posted at 19 is because we want to take the breakout of 19, break out of the whole number, target that VWAP line there about 1940 or so, and then we'll see if we get more. I used to do that, Yogi, believe it or not, when I first started years and years and years ago, when I was in another trading room and I was just following, I was starting off my trading career. And whenever they called out a trade, I would just go ahead, you know, they would call it TVTX at 19. If it was 1820, I would be getting in. Because I figured if they're calling it at 19, it's going to be great, right?
This is an 80 cents upside, right? I can take it right now.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Then you learn. Then you learn the hard way.
Well, I think this is the only way to learn how to trade, you know? The hard way. There is no easy way to learn how to day trading. You gotta get burned before you started to understand. Okay, guys.
Yeah, you know, go ahead, Yogi.
Yeah, TVTX, if it will move under 1850, that means that my stop loss will be more than 50 cents. And I'm already red today, 132. And I think, oh, I'm canceling my order in TVTX. Okay, canceled it.
Look at Peloton. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about
what I
Peloton
wanted to
in my
say,
recap.
traders. What I wanted to say, traders, is you've probably heard me say this maybe too often, but it doesn't hurt to repeat. Those of you that are on YouTube or on social media that follow us, if you think about trading as, and again, I'm not a pilot. I have never taken a pilot's course to learn, but I just know in general, I have some friends that have and friends that are pilots. When you take a course to become a pilot, let's just say that Yogi's going to become a pilot and I'm going to become a day trader. Okay, we start off and Yogi says, I'm going to be a pilot, Scott. And I said, that's great. Risk your life. I'm going to be a day trader, sit at home in my underwear. We both start the same way, right? We both start the same way. What we do is we get books and we study, right? We study our books. We look at online trading. We look for a home. We look to find out how we're going to go about learning what we need to do. Yogi gets a book, a pilot's training manual, starts to read. Scott gets a book on how to trade. He starts to read. Yogi gets a second book. He starts to get more in depth. He starts to learn. Yogi goes to flight school. Scott goes to trading school. They go through there, and now they are ready because Yogi has gone and flown with a flight instructor right next to him. A pilot and Yogi are flying the plane, and Scott is with his mentor learning how to trade. Then Yogi says, I've got enough hours. I'm going to fly the plane myself, relying on what I read and what I trained for. Scott says, you know what? I'm done with the mentor. I'm going to get out of my demo account and I'm going to trade real money. And we go. And Yogi flies and he gets better and better and better. But he's not proficient and he can't get his license until he has, let's call it 1,000 hours behind the stick by himself. Scott can't trade proficiently until he trades for a year, 2 years, whatever it might be. But those are the parallel and the dynamics of both of those careers. And you have to ask yourself, hey, how long does it take to get profitable? Yogi, how long did it take you? Scott, how long did it take you? It's different for each person, but you have to realize that it's a progression. It's not something that next week you're going to be all of a sudden you're going to be profitable and that's it. It's always learning, always evolving, staying in the trading room, staying in training. You know, it's like a pilot, always has to refresh his training year after year. A doctor has to pass certain tests year after year. And trading is the same way. You take it as serious as a profession. Okay?
Yeah, and I will add to it. That's why many people fail in day trading, because in order to me to be on a plane, it will take me few months, right? In order for me to open an account and start to trade and to feel like, okay, I'm killing it, I know what I'm doing, I can do it in what, 1 day? How long does it take to open an account? So it's so easy to start trading, and people think it's easy, but all of you guys in the room know it's not easy at all. And guys, I'm done for today. Need to go to a meeting in 11 minutes. And I made 343 in BA thanks to Meir. I lost 442 in Roku. I made 853 in Space, and I lost in Peloton. That's now bull flagging on the 112, 800, almost 900. So I'm down 132 today, which is okay. I traded with small share size exactly because of it, because I took 4 days off to watch some stars in the desert. And that's it. Tomorrow I will trade with more confidence, probably. And I will see you all tomorrow, traders. Thank you. Scott, traders, Danny, bye-bye.
Always great trading with you, Yogi. Appreciate it. And traders, remember today, Yogi's not involved today, but we do have Star Trader that starts today at 3:15 with Meir and Danny, and then Danny all day tomorrow. Craig Nehemiah is here, our crypto analyst, again, watching the markets each and every day, posting any trades that he has, any trades that he may take. Those of you that are, and Shane, thank you so much. I enjoyed that. Thank you for the parallel on being a pilot on the solo piece. Great, you know, and all kinds of people here, traders. Trust me, we have doctors and lawyers and pilots and college students, everybody here in the room. Again, some of you that I know that are well off financially, and some of you that are just struggling to make rent and struggling to make money to go out with. You know, we're all in that same boat, trying to make some great money here, and we do it every day. That's, hey, listen, VFR rated is a task at hand. So again, that's big time. You may not think it, but it is. When is the next Mac event? I had my battery on my MacBook Pro needs maintenance, and so 7 years old now. Probably time for something new. But I wanted to time it with the new event, see if there's anything coming out. Yeah, no problem, Steve. Yeah, usually in September, Craig. I thought that they've announced it yet, but maybe they haven't. Okay, watching TVTX. That's the only thing I'm watching right now. Peloton, big move down now. Wow. You know, maybe around that 108 mark on PTON. I like Riot, actually. I like Riot here over 36, but you know what's wrong with Riot when you don't see it moving? Got a little volume issue here today, a little bit lower here going into it. All right. Nothing TVTX. So you're short PTON, eh? Okay. Maybe down to that 109 mark. Well, Peloton's worked out for you. Beautiful. On hood.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. Look at the sound this, please.
Hey, Michael, what's up this morning? How are you?
Kind of bored, to tell you. Looking for a trade for the past 20, 25 minutes. My focus was on SONO, but it's trading in a weird manner. Can't find an entry. I nearly said let's long 42. Now it's pulling aggressively back down from 42. So no, I'm still waiting for a setup. Good morning, Craig, Steve. How are you this morning? The SPY is basically struggling to keep up near the VWAP area after a very small gap down. We are negative. What's the number of the SPY? 0.56%. The Qs are way weaker, down more than 1%. Again, another looks like we are in another like semi-profit taking day, and nothing nothing aggressive here. Moderna is down big, 7%. Basically all the Nasdaq leaders other than Apple. I think Apple is also negative by now, is it? Yeah, it's Apple is also negative. So we need to focus on short trades, which is not very easy in this market today. I'm guessing in this market today, focusing on shorts, not very easy. I have Yandex, which is strong. It's the very nice reversal at 69. That would have been a nice trade, but everything is slow. Yeah, UPST turned against us after an amazing move. When was it? Late Friday, if you remember, UPST late Friday. Wow.
Got 12 points out of the UPST trade this morning. It's incredible. Peloton's still sinking. Congratulations.
The volatility in this stock is unbelievable. UPST. Short under 195. 196. If you look at the daily chart, you see a doji. That makes the decision complicated, but it looks like it should, being that it is under the VWAP, it should move lower. But you know what? You don't want to make mistakes with this stock. This is one place where you don't want to make mistakes. Very aggressive mover, also very spready. FLGC. What's wrong with FLGC? Well, the volume is amazing. The spreads are a problem. Again, I don't see any technicalities that are worth trading in this FLGC right now. It's moving up and down, and It traded over 21, then had some support at 1750. Now it's at 1860. You know, it's super aggressive. I don't see the entry point with a normal stop loss right now. I suggest you wait for a better setup. There will be better setups. The Chinese internet stocks are one of the reasons the Nasdaq is looking very, very weak. Where is the FXI? Let me check it out. But I don't have the FXI for some reason on my watch list. Yeah, down 2%. But many leading stocks, many China leading stocks like NIO, JD, Alibaba, Baidu are deep in the red. No, I didn't read any bogus or other type of news on Peloton. Let's check it out. Peloton. Wow. What a beautiful move and an ugly pullback. From the lows to the highs, nearly $4. 107 to 112, $5. Oh, this is major. eBay, guys, if you remember eBay on Friday, it was amazing. It started the trading day, very, very strong pullback. And now I think it's going to be our next trade over 75.50, or maybe we can have another entry, but I'm watching eBay. Actually, eBay is my first option right now for a trade, if I can find one. Robinhood, back, if you remember, guys, 2 weeks ago, actually it's more than 2 weeks ago, or now basically it's now into the gap, trading into the gap that opened 2 weeks ago on that huge gap up that led the stock to 85 and now trading at half of that. My final position is going to be out at 47 and a quarter. 47 and a quarter. That's actually I'm going to use the lows of the day, 47, and take out the last remaining position on Robinhood, which is a mistake, but you know, I gave it all I could in terms of patience. Instead of selling it at 60 or 70 or 80, I don't remember when, I wanted more and ended up with way less. mRNA long. 362. 362, I think, is a reasonable entry point for mRNA right now. Support is at 359. So a $3 stop loss. You know, the risk reward in mRNA is very good most of the time. I don't know what took the stock down today, but as you can see, 362 is in the books already. It's now 363. I didn't even finish the sentence. It was 363. Wow. Yeah, if you are in the trade, a $3 stop loss, I guess a $3 to $6 target. That's pretty much the deal there. We can definitely call
Yep,
Moderna
TVTX, no
now
trade
the
right
new Netflix. No, the new Netflix and the new Tesla.
TVTX, no trade. Looking for one trade here. This SPRT has caught my eye. I'm going to call it 815, SPRT long 815.
ETVX is after a huge gap up, probably another, I don't want to say pump and dump because this one is probably a legit biotech stock or trading on some news. As you can see, it's only moving lower, rejected at 1850, rejected before at 19. It's not going to close the gap, but I think that's where it's going. Yeah, eBay moving lower.
Okay, I'm long the stock. Long the stock, SPRT. Target 850 or around there, close to it.
We need some IPO, some fresh blood, or IPOs that will report earnings, something that can take us away from most of the market at this point. And the only stock that reported earnings today was what was the symbol from the IPO list of this year? Was it Roblox? I'm not sure. Anyway, Roblox is.
You've got the retail sector is going to report starting this week now.
That's actually a good thing because we have so many stocks in retail, starting with, of course, JWN and KSS and Target, eBay, Target, Walmart, Costco already reported, but there are so many, American Eagle. The list is endless. Yeah, that's this week. And this is pretty much the end of the earnings season. Then we move into Labor Day and start fresh immediately after. Yeah, BJ Wholesale Club reported earnings today. Started strong, but it's trading very low volumes, so nothing interesting there. Or at this point, I don't see anything interesting. mRNA, we talked about mRNA a couple of minutes ago with regard to an entry over the VWAP. That was, I think, 362 or 363. Next station, maybe 365. Again, where is going to be the stop loss? Other than the VWAP, I don't see a stop loss though for you. So that's going to be a bit risky over 365, risking $4 to the VWAP. No, it may turn around against you very fast also. I suggest you be very careful trading it at this point. It's not like you have a great entry point there, or I don't see a great entry point there.
SPRT stop loss will be, I guess we just take it right under $8. That we were only risking 15 cents on it.
Baba had a great trade actually, guys, at 182.50. And the daily in Baba, wow. I think this is one of the worst years for Baba. I don't know, I don't want to say in the last 5 or 6 years, but not great to say the least. Negative on the year. It's horrible and keeps selling off day in and day out. Can't believe I missed that trade. And I had another trade following up on the SKIN from Friday that we missed. Shame on us. Unbelievable. Anyway.
I saw Bubba come and drop down here right through that 182.50. Watch the low candle right here, 181.50. That break of 181.50 could mean more downside.
Baba and the whole Chinese gang is suffering big time. Basically, you can see Billy down sharply. JD, Neo, it's like an epidemic down there or up there. Groupon after a horrible week. Maybe you found bottom in GRPN. Wow, indeed, more than a week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 or 8 days before a reversal hammer right now. Horrible daily for a Groupon, though. Really, really bad. I don't want to say embarrassing, but terrible daily there.
Yeah, SPRT flirting with that line right now. Yep, UPST should have been gone long right there at 203. I wasn't even paying attention. 203.99, is that it? 203.29, which was Friday's close.
Okay, guys, I will go with eBay. I think this is the strongest stock in the NASDAQ. over 75.25. Wow, the VWAP is at 40. That's a bummer. Trade counter the VWAP in this low volume environment. Okay, I will wait. I'm not going to buy eBay at this point. Facebook also started strong, ended up now down 1.2%. So the Nasdaq is really pressuring the market lower.
Okay, so it's going to be a no trade TVTX, and I'm going to keep the SPRT trade over the lunch hour. I'm going to turn it over to Michael now to take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back. Remember today, very important traders, we do have Star Trader today starting at 3:15 with Meir, followed by Danny, and then Danny all day on Tuesday. Michael will kick things off on Wednesday. I'll follow up Michael on Wednesday, and then Meir and I on Thursday and Friday to clean things up for the week. Star Trader starting today. Clifton's got the link right here. And if you're not in it, you could also take a look at our promotion packages right now to get involved and get the training that you need. I'll turn it over to Michael. Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts and put yours up. And traders, I'll see you back this afternoon after lunch. Remember, 3 sessions today. Morning session just finishing up right now. Lunch session with Michael. We'll take you all the way through the closing bell today at 4 o'clock. So everybody have fun. Have a great lunch. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, let's watch at Walmart long for Georgios. Walmart. At the highs of the day, Georgios, no, it's looks to be like it's a little bit extended to buy now at 151.60 or 70. I think 151 was a great entry. 151.70 with almost a 50-cent stop loss at the highs of the day, although the daily is very strong. So you're picking up a really nice one, but the entry should have been, I think, 151. It's easy to say, of course. In retrospect, everything looks easier. I'm still thinking about eBay at 75.20 or 25. My problem is the VWAP, as you can see, guys, hovering above at 75.40. The market is totally dead. FUTU, let's take a look. FUTU had a bad day today. Actually, all the Chinese stocks, or most of them, had a bad day, or still having a bad day. Yeah, looks good under 92, which is right now. Stop loss at 92.70. It's down already 8%. Wow, down 8%. It's major. Yeah, looks horrible. But you have to be aware of the risk. This is 70 cents risk right now. I think it's a good entry, but The risk is there. You can't trade FUTU with the tight stop losses. It's something that's not happening. Another stock that's very weak, it's Billy. Billy's actually trading under the VWAP all day, pretty much all day. That one should be shorted under 70.25 using 70.50. Using 70.50. Actually, now it's moving over 70.50. Yeah, that's a good one, George. Under 70, unless it's gonna, start moving higher. The SPY is moving towards the highs of the day. Again, nothing aggressive. Everything looks like it's half dormant right now. Yeah, guys, watch the SPY. It's moving higher. That can lead to some movement in the leading stocks to the upside. You know what? I'm going to buy eBay. I'm going to go with eBay at 75.25. $0.01 away in eBay. Although it was already there. You know what? I'm buying eBay. I will use 74.80. That's a 45-cent stop loss. And hope it won't be necessary. 74.80 my stop loss in eBay. Let's hope that the market will pick up. What do I think about CLOV? Let's take a look. I start with the daily. If I'm looking at the daily, I see zero motivation to trade it, really. I don't see anything. The daily chart shows absolutely nothing. Right, Snapchat is also very weak today, down 5.5% and basically trading into the gap. That's on Snapchat. Let's watch it for a short trade. If indeed something will move lower eventually. eBay climbing, but this is not enough. We need at least the 75.50 to get some leverage here on this trade. If the market will continue higher, that's a boost for eBay. Okay. 75.60 will be my partial target for the first partial. That's going to be enough. I mean, I don't want a lot. Just want to, get in the money with any trade in this environment. FLGC. Let's take a look at FLGC. A typical gap up and getting killed. That's pretty much the situation. Okay. So basically, FLGC was at the beginning of the trading day up, I think, 20%, and now it's down 5%. Super ugly, George. Super, super ugly. But we've seen this phenomenon once too many times. As soon as I said 72.60, eBay crashed back to the 72.25. I mean, crashed, moved lower, couple of cents. Yeah, we see a lot. We see a lot of this phenomenon where gap ups are being sold aggressively. Yeah, it's actually more like a motto right now in the market. Instead of having a gap up and go, the gap up turns to be a gap up and sharply sell off. We don't have a lot of leadership today. That's a clear thing. VIPS, let's take a look. Yeah, I don't see a big mover though. You can buy it now with 10-cent stop loss. The target will be though 10 cents above. That's the drawback. 10 cents above. Let's watch JD. If we're looking at VIPS, JD is a way better mover. JD 66.50 for a reversal higher, but the daily is so weak today. 66.50. The view up again, you can see 10 cents above. Let's be patient, and the next trade will come. The next positive trade, I mean. One thing is clear: it's going to be tough to get some good movers or find good movers, meaning that the market is not moving much. We don't have a lot of stocks that reported earnings this morning, so there aren't that many momentum stocks. One is SONO, but I don't see any entry point there right now. SONO. Wow. Okay, guys, so JD, not really interesting. Let's take a look at ORMP. ORMP. ORMP for a short trade under 1570, guys. Let's short this loser under 1570. Risk is going to be 12 or 13 cents. Under 1570 in ORMP. And we can trade it with a very tight stop loss to 1583. 1583, so that's going to be a 14 or 15 cents of risk, give or take, unless it will decide to move higher and kill our idea. It may happen. eBay from 77.50 down to 75.50 down to 75 now. As I'm gonna enter at 74 at ORMP with a 74 with 10-cent stop loss. So I'm gonna have two entries here. 74, 84. Yeah. If it breaks down 1574, I will have my first entry with a 10-cent stop loss, and then add another position with another 10-cent stop loss, maybe 13-cent stop loss. As expected, it's moving higher. Why is that happening? To bum us off or what? The lucky trade is that we didn't enter the trade. I'm canceling both, both trades. Okay. I knew that there is a chance for a reversal higher also. One thing that I keep forgetting, guys, is to use the dual trade option that we have with the new platform. Next time, remind me and I will exercise it. The dual trade option is amazing. It was actually built for this trade. And the idea could have been buy at 77, short at 70. That could have been the idea. So next time we'll execute it. SRPT, I think Scott posted the trader, isn't it? SRPT. What was the entry? 815? SRPT, SPRT, sorry. SPRT. SPRT. I got it. SPRT. Billy, for reversal or we talked about the Billy trade under 17 and a quarter, so under 70 and a quarter. But again, if you're going to short it now at 70.40, the risk is going to be 50 cents. 50 cents. I'm not sure that this is a very good risk reward right now in this, barely moving market. I have a nice trade, but it's a spready stock. Let's take a look at this one, guys. FUV. FUV for a reversal over 15. You can see the entry here. The problem is that it's a $14 stock with a 10-cent stop loss, which is obnoxious to trade. Yeah, I don't want to say impossible, but okay. So I canceled the short trades in ORMP. Forget about ORMP now. It actually moved sharply higher from that consolidation. Airbnb. Airbnb had a great day Thursday, then earnings Friday, and it's such a messy trade today. What is going on here? Yeah, started with a big sell-off day. 148. Technically, it looks good enough because there's plenty of upside. The VWAP is 50 cents below. It had a very nice reversal there from 147, now 148. We definitely need to consider this one. Georgios looks good. The problem is the bar on the daily is like not giving us a lot of confidence. Anyway, it looks good. Only 50 cents of risk, or 55 cents of 55 cents of risk. Wish short. Wish disappointed on earnings. I think it was Friday. The problem with Wish is that it doesn't have a lot of range anymore. Now the range is really, I don't want to say zero, but the whole trading day was 40 cents or something like that, maybe 50 cents. Under 685 looks good. Risk is going to be 10 cents. 685 risk 10 cents. BTBT, let's take a look. So Wish looks technically good, but I don't think it's a good trade idea in terms of the trading range. BTBT. Let's start with the daily. Do we see anything interesting on the daily chart? And the answer is definitely not. Nothing is showing on the daily chart, and nothing is showing on the intraday chart. Unless, Bitcoin will start moving higher again, which is possible, but I don't see any reason to risk a trade right now with no trend, the view up above, very low volumes, basically nothing interesting. Guys, eBay is horrible. So that's punishment for not buying eBay on Friday. Unbelievable. We have a trade in SONG over 42. However, the risk is going to be like 40 cents. I'd rather find something that's better. Roku, let's take a look. Wow, we didn't trade Roku in ages. I wonder why. To me, it looks like a short trade, not a long trade right now. But I don't have an entry point. It's under the view up all day, Julio. Take a look at the view up. Take a look at the stock. I don't know why do you see a long trade. Take a look also on the daily. It's been selling off for a month straight since it broke 500 or nearly broke 500. Uber short. Well, the daily in Uber is horrible. The intraday, it's not that bad. I don't know if it's a short trade or a long trade or basically to me right now a no trade, maybe a long over the highs of the day. A short trade can be the 41.50, risking like maybe 20 cents. Also, we have the market that's basically telling us do not trade, or guys wait for better setups. VUCI is very strong today, Georgios, but you missed the money trade. The money trade was probably 12.50. Money trade, good for 20 cents, if any, you know. Yeah, not a good mover. Not a good mover in VUZI. Guys, there are some nice patterns, but they are on very low volume stocks. Let me take a look at CRBU. Yeah, very low volume. CCRN, lousy volume. We can short Uber under 41.50, Eliyahu, with a stop loss of 25 cents. If you're up for it. Again, I don't see though the amazing weakness here. Because if you want to make money in this market, you know you must have a very good trade because there's no support other than intrinsic support, and the intrinsic support is lagging today on many stocks. Actually, on 99% of the stocks. Okay, stopped out on eBay. It's unbelievable. 10 cents from the partial, the 75.50, game over. Okay, I want to scratch eBay from my watch list forever. It's good for one trade in 10 years. That was Friday. I missed that, and now I didn't miss this lousy reversal trade. Okay, guys, the SPY is moving higher. Okay, guys, I'm going back to the FUV idea, although it's a very spready stock for $15 mover. This is for a break over 15. It looks really great. You can see the reversal pattern here. The risk is 20 to 25 cents. The problem will be the spreads. If it's going to be spready, I'm preparing my trade and not necessarily will take it, but I'm prepared. At 15, reversal in FUV. Some nice reversal patterns are building. ENLV, an Israeli company. Okay, never heard about it. And Livex, whatever. Therapeutic, something therapeutics. Basically, it moved higher for 1-2 minute bar at what was it, 9:36 in the morning. Since then, it's only going through profit taking. Not a fan of trading this type of spready pump and dump type of stocks because they lack any institutional traders. So any move higher is immediately being sold, and you know what? Maybe if we'll find a great setup. I don't see one right now. UPST. UPST was amazing on Friday. Anything but amazing today with those crazy moves up and down. I stopped out on my swing trade with a loss. So not great. Even if it breaks under 200, where is the stop loss? It's like maybe there was a trade at 204, Jeff. Let me put it on my watch list, and Let's follow up. This is definitely a big mover. The VWAP is at 200, maybe 250. It looks like we're going to need a lot of coffee this lunch session. But one good trade, I need one good trade to snap out of this bad charm. Wish. We talked about Wish. The question is, this is a trade where you need to buy or sell a lot. Now at 685, risking 10 cents. If you are in the trade, the risk is clear, 10 cents. The target at least 670, maybe 665. If you can get a leg down to 670, maybe and below, that's worth this trade is worth trading. The problem with, like I said, the problem with Wish, it's by now it's not a small cap. It's I want to say micro cap. The volume is amazing, but the price action is despicable. Let's call it. Boeing is down 2.4% today. The question is, can we do something with Boeing? Can we do something with Boeing? I don't think anything is interesting with this zero moving market, and if at all, the market is moving higher. So why bother with Boeing? Yeah, it's hard. So you need to be patient. I'm also considering my options here, trying to avoid any trade, basically. And also looking for reversal trades only. When I say reversal trades, take a look at this example, which was amazing, and I don't know, I want to slap my face for missing it. Take a look at this beautiful, beautiful COLL reversal here at 1995, maybe 20. It's like not very easy. I don't know where the real entry was, but I'm thinking either one. Take a look at this perfect reversal clear entry, clear stop loss, everything is like lined up. This is the type of trades that we need right now. And even if they don't move 70 cents and they move 40 cents, I'm good. Anything that's a mover is a good one. This is like a money trade, really. COLL, basically a stock that we never trade. You know what? I'm looking a bit spready. Absolutely no volume, actually. You know what? In retrospect, if you ask me, I would have said probably the volume is too low to trade, but eventually it's not too low. That's why I'm looking at FUV over 15. SAVA, let's take a look. SAVA. Daily chart, super not interesting today. Intraday chart, up and down, pretty much the whole biotech stocks today, very, very volatile and crazy. Where do you want to enter? 118? Risking $1. But I don't see a technical entry. I mean, okay, it's a round number, fine, but other than that, other than being a round number, what's the benefit of trading it right now? Because I don't see any benefit. The benefit needs to start first with an intraday trend. Okay, does the stock have has an intraday trend? I don't see. If it has, I don't see one. Coin long. Let's take a look at Coinbase. Coin long. Okay, where? Georgios, where is the coin long trade? 260, 259, 258. Not really, it's not really clear. It's now at the VWAP at this point. I'm not sure because I don't see, the strength in this coin today. It's down 1%. No, I don't want to say give I don't want to discourage you from looking for a long trade, but you need to be patient. I think I don't see the entry right now in Coinbase. 260 may be interesting because it's such a round number. Now it's $1 away. Now let's take a look at Novavax. Wow, this is, anytime somebody posts Novavax, I'm trying to stay away from this one. Wow, it's really weak today. Really, I mean, really weak. Big sell-off bar. 230. Probably 230, it's the entry. I would look for the lows of the day. Look for the lows of the day in this is 230.25. The stop loss, if we take this trade, the stop loss is going to be almost $3, almost. Under 230 or 230.25. Very risky. I'm looking at this trade, Vitor, myself. Tough call, you know. Tough call because it's a $3, almost a $3 stop loss. Unless it moves higher, gives us a tighter stop loss and then breaks. Okay, I'm going to short 100 shares at 230.25. So that's the lows of the day. And I will use 230.50. So that's, how much is it? $1.25. I'm not going to trade it with a $3 stop loss. That's crazy. $3 stop loss is, for a lunch trade, doesn't make any sense. The market slowly but surely is now back to the highs of the day. Guys, take a look at the reversal trades. Skin, for example. Those are the trades that we need to look for. Skin, the reversal from 22, then 20, it was 21.70, then 22, and now nearly 60 or 70 cents in the money. And those reversal trades work with very little risk, very. Anyway, no more trades in this one. Riot, let's take a look at Riot. I had a very nice winner. Okay, Riot, R-I-O-T. Okay, Riot blockchain, here it is. Started with an ugly gap down, but looks better right now. I think there was a nice entry at 36. A nice entry at 36. But not something that, I will say, wow, 36, the stop loss was almost 50 cents. So you need to go to the 36.50 to cover the risk. Yeah, I said on Novavax under the lows, which is 230.50, and a stop loss above 231.50, which is $1.25, which is a very, very tight stop loss. I don't want to say almost no stop loss in Novavax. So it means it needs to drop straight for us in order to make money, because any pullback and the drawback is with Novavax, the spreads, it's a tough trade. Snap short. Snap is really, really weak. Really down. Let me see. Where is it? Either under 70.70 or 70.50. Okay, Novavax dropped like a stone. Actually, an amazing fill. Guys, got filled at 230.20. That's what we wanted. This is why we took this trade. Oh my God, this is great. $3 in the money in Novavax, taking the partial. Wow, this is a super surprise. I didn't see this one coming in Novavax. Definitely didn't see this one coming. It's down now $3.2. And the slippage 5 cents, unbelievable. I'm gonna cover at 228. Sorry, not 220. Yeah, 220. 228 right now. Yeah, 228. Okay, great. Whose idea was it, guys? I told you eventually we're gonna get our winning trade. Also, snap down under the 50s or the 60s. I think it was either one of those numbers. The stop loss in Snapchat is snap. For those who took the trade, 70-90. 70-90. Sof, was this your idea? Because if it was yours, great. I hesitated. I didn't. To tell you that I didn't want to buy the trade. Okay, so now $3.50, guys. Okay, so that's going to take care of the losers, the loser in eBay by far. 228. I'm going to covering the last 100 shares of this move. Also, a very nice move in Snapchat. Okay, out of Novavax with $2.50 winner on 200 shares. That's I think $500. Let me check. Yeah, the first partial $330. The second partial $200. Overall $530 on 200 shares. And now I'm thinking, why did I take only 200 shares versus but who cares? It's now water under the bridge. Great trade. Thank you, guys. I don't remember who posted it, but very nice move. Also very nice move in Snapchat. Snap. Very nice move. This trading terminal is a platform called TFS. TFS. If you're new to the trading room, I cannot read your name being that it is not in English. do come back tomorrow morning at 8:45. There's a presentation for new traders. Also, there's a Russian-speaking room here. On the you have the Russian chat, and you can actually chat in there in Russian. JD short, let's take a look. Yeah, under 65. Under 65, the problem will be your stop loss though. 25 to 50 cents. Yeah, you can use the 66.25. The market is not really supporting. You know what? Maybe the market is supporting the move right now. Under 66 in JD, Rafael. Risking 25 cents to get to 20 to 50. I'm hoping 50 for you, but it's more dependent on the market than anything. Well, the price action is not good. I don't want to say horrible or anything like that, but definitely not good. However, having said that, when you are patient and sometimes you hit the good trade, for us it was Novavax, you can't take only good trades. There will be bad trades and good trades, but it's clear that this is not a good trading environment. Robinhood, short 47. I don't like it. Super spready and you know what? My mistake. It's not super spready, but I don't like the setup in Robinhood. I prefer the setup in JD. Let's take a look also at Baba. Baba short, 180 to 50. Like I said, I still prefer JD. Moderna short. I don't see any reason to short Moderna, but the trend is in Moderna is higher, so it's down 6%, but the intraday trend is not lower. I see absolutely no reason to short it. maybe a 362. Again, I don't see the pattern to the downside. So JD, I will join you guys in JD, I think. JD under 66. Yeah, under 66 in JD. I will take a very tight stop loss. 25 cents of risk in JD. You know what, maybe 31. Anyway, that's the plan. 25 to 31 cents of risk in JD. It has plenty of room to move lower if it's going to eventually move lower. Chinese stocks are getting beat big time today. Apple started the trading day today very, very strong. Sold off, reversed from the lows. Had a great entry at 148, Jorge. 148 was amazing. Now, ask yourself, what about 149? Doesn't look that amazing. The risk will be 40 cents. It's not going to be an easy move because the market is totally obnoxious and lazy and reluctant to move. Bring yourself a cup of coffee and wait. Okay, JD, guys, is 4 cents away. JD, 4 cents away. Apple looks okay, but I'm looking at the chart. If you miss the 148, I don't think you're going to get much from 149. That's what I'm thinking right now. Wow. I was really, really super unlucky with the stop loss at 228. How come? Now it's at 225, 224 actually. So those were a bit more aggressive with the Novavax trade are now $6 or $5.50 in the money. Yeah, I had a good deal, but A bit unlucky. You know what, Jorge? It's Apple is working. What can I tell you? Now at 149 and a quarter, the risk was 40 cents. The target should be the first target 40 cents. So no problem. I think you have I hope you're not going to have a problem making it. Unless it's going to be unlucky like eBay was, which can happen in this market. Anything is possible with Apple with the best stock in the market. So can it move 50 cents? Of course. And if the market's going to move higher, that's obviously like a fresh a breath of fresh air for this is a stock where obviously the market moving higher is pretty much helping Apple more than any other stock in the market. We have also an option to buy eBay over 75. You know what? Now the stop loss in eBay is less than 20 cents for a move over 75. Yeah, that's the entry. 75 or a couple of cents above. LI is not a good mover, but now reversed from a good support level. But I don't see a good move there, Giovanni. Maybe I'm wrong and it's going to deliver, 20 cents. I doubt it, but we'll see. JD is still above 66. Yeah, let's focus on JD. You know what? What's going on here? It's like nothing is moving, really. Very, very poor price action. Other than Apple. Apple delivered 50 cents. That's a great one. Guys, we have also eBay over 75, JD short, a bunch of trades that on paper look great, but with this lifeless market, less than that. My long candidate, SONO, is basically a disaster, not showing anything. Guys, watch eBay. 20 cents in LI. Very nice. 20 cents in LI is not LI/A. A very technical entry. Yeah. The stop loss in eBay, 20 cents. 20 cents in eBay. Now, if it doesn't deliver this time, I don't know what's going to deliver. Apple is the killer trade today, guys. I mean, if you can call the move of 50 cents, but it's not really a 50 cents. It's $1.50. Okay, the market is moving into the gap that can help eBay, that can help any long trades, and we're lucky that JD did not trigger. That's okay, actually. LI, very nice trade. I wish you would have posted it two seconds earlier, Giovanni, but very, very nice. You need to type LI, then space, then A. If you type LI space A, Georgios, LI, again, LI space A. Yeah, LI space A, and you're going to get to LI Auto. LI space A. eBay is such a hideous trade. I nearly said we're going to get 30 or 40 cents. As soon as it got 20, it dropped like a stone. Man, this is like a waste of time. eBay is once a year type of a trade, if at all. So the market is at the highs of the day, but still negative. The Qs are down 0.7. The SPY approaching the flat number, I think. SPY a quarter of a percent to the downside. Not a big deal. Snapchat was a great trade, but immediately turned higher with the market. So there was a portion in Snapchat. I didn't take the trade though. Guys, let's take a look at this one. AMRS over 14. You can see the stop loss is 11 cents. Stock is very strong today. Over 14. The target is 40 cents. So a good target. Over 14. So guys, AMRS, I'm going to buy it over 14. Take a stop loss of 12 cents. You can see it on the chart. 12 cents. Okay. So we're ready with AMRS. We need 20 cents in AMRS. 20 cents will be great. Okay, eBay, guys. I kind of jinxed it. 30 cents in the money now in eBay. So those who took eBay are looking good. AMRS, the price action not that great. Okay, my stop loss in AMRS 1387. 1387. Those who are fast with eBay, you can take a 25-cent partial now, move the stop loss to the entry and the next target, because as soon as it hits the view up, you know that great things are not going to happen over lunch. So that's basically why I'm thinking, hit the view up good enough. MRS very disappointing, but stop loss is clear, 1387. MAGS, mugs, or is there such a symbol, MAGS? Okay, there is such a symbol. Yeah, but this is not tradable on the platform. MAGS, what the hell's going on there? Anyway, don't watch it anymore, Path. There's nothing there. Look for real stocks with good volume. MAGS is, I don't know, nobody. Probably a nobody. XPAV short. Yeah, well, it doesn't look very, very weak right now. Basically, the morning and the gap down were the problem. You can short it under 37.40, risk 20 cents to the VWAP. Sorry, the VWAP is at 70. Risk 20 cents. Again, I don't see weakness or a lot of weakness, but it's obviously weaker than the market. Robinhood reversed from the lows. Those who took eBay, move your stop loss to under the entry at 75 and hope for the best. Apple is still a long trade with the market moving higher, but there were so many missed trades on Apple today. I don't think there is an entry right now, or I don't see an entry right now. Then the last entry was 149, and it also looked extended. Obviously, those also the risk reward right now does not look great. And there is no technical pattern, not to mention the market a bit extended. Actually, the trade for us over lunch was obviously the Novavax trade, for me at least. The Novavax trade was what helped me get through this lunch session. And if I can get another winner, that will be great. Talking about winners, there is the UPST, but I wasn't watching. It reversed very nicely from the VWAP, and now it's back to the 205, but the entry at 205 is super risky. I mean, it has at least a $3 stop loss. Robinhood at 48, sorry. Don't like it, Sam. Why? The VWAP is above. It already traded above 48, was rejected immediately. No, I don't want to say that it cannot move substantially over 48, but the chances right now with this zero moving market is, chances are not great. Or I don't see any reason to risk maybe 50 cents there. eBay back to the VWAP, which is great. It did not retest the 75, so 30 cents in the money. If it moves now over the VWAP to the 75.50, that's a very nice winner. Robinhood this time straight up over 48. Why is it happening? I don't know. Maybe some people listen to you, Samuel. Very nice move, but it came basically to me out of nowhere because there was no, I don't know, I want to say indicator or any pickup in volume. The volume is okay, but the risk on the trade, no, the risk on the trade was 25 cents. Maybe it was in retrospect a good entry. Wow, 40 cents now in eBay. And also 40 cents in Robinhood for those who took the trade. I wasn't in the mood to buy Robinhood, although I still have a small position from a long time ago. When I say a small position is 225 shares. So if it goes to 50 today, that's going to help. That's a partial, guys, in Robinhood for those who took the trade. Oh my God. I really needed this Robinhood trade. But it's it's a needy is not good enough. Tesla, let's take a look. Interesting. Why is Tesla is interesting, Raphael? It looks anything other than interesting. To me, it looks super dull and boring. Where is the power play in Tesla? Hard to say. Maybe 684? I don't know. It's hard to say because the stock is really, trading a very right now an idle session. I don't want to say a dead session, but a very idle session. Of course, there's a winner, eBay. Eventually, there will be winners. Robinhood was a winner, eBay was a winner, or is a winner now on the second partial target, 75.50. I don't think Tesla should be traded today. The way it trades, I said the same thing about Robinhood, and obviously it wasn't a good call. Also, I'm still in AMRS. Guys, I'm canceling the FUV trade. It's really, really dead. I don't see any reason to waste another trade on a small cap. AMRS is going to stop out at 1387. Yeah, eBay is delivering finally the goods. Okay, out of the AMRS trade. It's not very easy to get a good trade in this market. So Robinhood, eBay, of course, Novavax, and there were some other good trades. LI for 20 cents. I didn't take LI, but nice job there. The SPY is moving slightly lower. Let's go back to Apple, which is interesting trade. If it pulls back to the 149 level, 149 level is going to be very interesting to watch Apple. It doesn't want to move down though. Apple stays above 149. Horrible opportunities on the top 20 today. Nothing interesting. Well, I don't see anything interesting. Anyway. Yeah, the Qs are, if Apple, eBay, and such are moving higher, of course, the Qs are going to be coming up from their lows. Apple is, only up 0.16%. It's not like it's going through an amazing trading day. Robinhood is, sitting above under 48.50, but no pullback. That's actually a good thing. Shit. It was a very nice reversal trade in BJ. That's BJ Wholesale Club Holdings or whatever on earnings today, up a bunch, but I guess nobody paid attention. I didn't. I guess, guys, Apple is the reversal from the lows in Apple. It's a very nice money trade. Guys, I'm canceling the short trade in JD at this point. Lucky for us, it did not trigger. It's back to the 66.50. Roku long. Okay, let's take a look. Although the daily was horrible until today, and this is not the easiest trade to manage. This Roku, Roku is actually a tough one. $0.60 in eBay, guys. For those who still have a position there, and the second half of the position should have been in this trade. Should have been in this trade with the second half. If not, that's shameful because it's not very easy to trade the land session. Wasn't very easy to trade the land session today. Where did you buy a Roku, Julio? Where did you buy Roku? Because that's always a tough trade. $350.50. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Good show. I mean, it's such a tough trade. I don't want to say I never trade Roku, but this is the truth. I never trade Roku. Hate it. Well, not hate it if I make money, but most of the time it's compromising trade with the spreads, and I don't know. I think I stopped trading it more than a year ago. Okay, guys, Robinhood is killing it. Too bad I did not buy even 100 shares at 48, but I'm taking advantage of it no matter what. Yeah, partial, I would have said partial at the 50 because the risk was 50 cents. So if you took 60 cents, great. Anything that's a 50-cent partial in this market is great. MRS turned to be a total bust. What a lousy trade. Guys, Roku is killing it, but I'm not in the trade. Let's move on and watch SONO, SONO. Although the pattern is problematic to me, this move over 42 can be interesting. We have the VWAP at, I think the VWAP is 4170. 4170. Forty-two is a tested level. Okay, guys, that's the stop loss, the VWAP, you know, the entry. Market is supporting, or supportively, let's call it. Over 42, guys, over 42. The risk is down to the VWAP, which is 33 cents. 33 cents. Now, is the timing great? No. Is the entry point great? No. But if this trade is not making us and is not gonna deliver money, then then we should stay only with Apple and eBay. This one must deliver. The reason why I'm not I don't like the trade that much is there is no trend basically in SONO. Stock is moving sideways all day. So it did not pull back enough to create a move higher. It's basically trading between 41 and 42 all day, or most of the trading day. So it will need a lot of volumes here at 42. Okay. Okay, so a brutal rejection from the 42 in SONO. You know what? That's a good thing. Let it reject instead of instead of spiking up 2 cents above and dropping dead on us. So if it's being rejected, I'm all for it without entering the trade. I'm basically eliminating most of my trade ideas right now. Nothing looks good. The only one that delivered a nice move out of the big stocks is BJ from the VWAP, which was an amazing trade, and shame on us for not trading it. Guys, take a look at BJ Wholesale. That's a stock after earnings today. This reversal from the VWAP, that was 51.50. 51.50, and huge success. Snapchat reversed, guys, $1. $1 in Snapchat. That shows how tough it is to be short in this market. I don't want to say impossible, but tough. Yeah, SPY is now at down 0.1%. The Q is 0.45. So basically, same old. And nothing changes. Any move higher and the sellers are getting crashed or trashed or whatever you want to call it. I don't have the new trade. Okay, Moderna, let's take a look. I'm always skeptical about Moderna, being that after I missed a $40 trade last week, I'm not keen about trading it. But I know already where was the entry. You can see it in the room, 365. Why are you posting it now, Samuel? 365 was gold, risking $2. Now it's 368. It's basically a breakout trade. It's a tougher trade right now. That should have been your entry. Take a look at in the room at 365. Apple 150. I'm not going to buy Apple at 150 after I missed the 148 and the 149, and I'm not going to buy the 150. It's clear that eBay and Apple are leading. The stop loss is going to be problematic in Apple. At least 50 cents right now. Okay, I think I have a short trade. Okay, let's watch Apple. I'm not in the trade, but broke very easily over 150. Like I said, the risk is to the downside here. So 50 cents versus highs of the day are 50 cents, but I think the market looks a bit extended. Baba short, let's take a look. BABA. BABA is moving higher. Why you want to short it? Because it reached the VWAP? No, if the market will continue higher, I think there is a chance that Baba will also continue higher. If not, you can short it probably at 183. The VWAP is 183.30, so there is little risk there. But again, right now the market is moving higher. I don't think you guys should concentrate on on short trades, rather on a pullback on strong stocks. Although I'm also looking at a short trade, Mr. Car Wash, MCW. Wow. SONO got killed. Okay, I'm canceling I think the fourth time now that I'm canceling a trade in SONO today. QS, let's take a look. SQ or QS? Sorry, QS. Quantum scope, whatever. The daily is horrible. The intraday, short under the VWAP. Yes, okay, but it's not. I don't feel like you're gonna get much, if any, on this move. It's a stock that barely moves right now. The volumes are really zero. Patrick, take a look at the volumes. It's like nothing is happening here. Couple of cents up, couple of cents down. Obviously, it's a weak stock on every time frame. Wow. SONO's got really, really smashed. Those who shorted it at 41.95 got almost $1. Add on Peloton. Okay. I'm not in the trade, so I don't know where you guys entered. Let's take a look. Add on Peloton. You shorted here at 110.90. That was your entry. Look, to me, it looks like the VWAP is support now. I don't see any reason to add. Stay in this trade, and maybe you can get more. If not, it's still a good trade. Guys, eBay, little by little, is basically reversing the ugly move that he did earlier during the lunch session. So the 75 long is now a big winner. Well, not a big winner, but it is a very nice winner. As you can see, Samuel, it touched the VWAP. When I say it, Peloton, straight up 30 cents. My God. Guys, did you see AMRS on the reversal from 1390? Our trade was good for 3 cents. This trade is now good for 27 cents. Ugly, very unlucky. Very unlucky on AMRS. I'm not in the trade anymore. Lost 13 cents, I think. Very nice reversal. Also, Robinhood is doing it. Can't believe I wasted my whole energy on SONO today just to get this ugly move from resistance. The good thing there was that we didn't lose money. That was the great thing. Yeah, Apple is killing it. Unstoppable today. I decided not to trade it like 5 times today. Yeah, approaching 150.50. Okay, the good thing is that we survived this lunch session with a couple of great trades. And actually, for me, it was Novavax. That was Novavax on the short side. That $3 drop in 1 minute was amazing. And they were up a couple of scalps, eBay, but Robinhood, there were some interesting moves here. So missing on Apple did not hurt me that much. Hurt me, but I think the luckiest trade for us is Sono not moving over 40. Sono not breaking 42 was a lifesaver, because that would have cost us a full 40 cents. That would have been costly. Guys, remember the YALA trade from, I don't know, 3 or 4 days ago? Take a look at what's going on here. Now the stock is $1 in the money. It took, a lot of time, but $1 in the money is a good crop. Even if it takes 3 or 4 days. Remember, it's $11 stock. The risk on the trade, I don't know. I don't think it was 10 cents or 15 cents. Guys, remember, those who did not take the Star Trader class until today, that's super important for you to take this class. Super. If you took it already, fine. But if you didn't, it's very, very basic. And basically, if you give up on Star Trader, you're giving up on basic trading knowledge. What happened to my charts, guys? Guys, can I get a sound test? Okay, I think, okay, Scott is back, so that's fine. Yeah, we are in eBay. I'm also in Robinhood, but those were the trades that we took over lunch, Scott. eBay and Robinhood. Also, some people got lucky with an amazing move in Apple. And can you please post your charts, because I think I lost mine. Okay, guys, so the sound is great. Scott is going to be in a minute in the room. I'm taking a very short break, and we'll join you back in a bit. Guys, the SPY, straight up. Since we broke the highs of the day an hour and a half ago, yeah, actually 2 hours ago, almost 2 hours ago, straight up. Guys, let me bring in my charts again. Okay, so YLA is, history now. I need for, a very successful trading day, another repeat in Novavax. Although I'm, of course, not in the trade anymore. That move was so fast and furious. And you know that, it came back all the way, which is definitely not a surprise. But when you get a $3 bar in a minute, then you know that your entry was right on the money. No, Scott is going to be in the room in a couple of minutes. Okay. Scott is going to be back in the room in a couple of minutes. FLGC, what a crash. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's lingering on the positive side. Once we broke 444.60, now we are up to 445.60. Okay, it's only 1/4%, but it sets the tone for the strong stocks. Another, talking about the strong stocks, UPST also delivered an amazing move. I wasn't watching. I mean, it's under my nose, but I was focusing on other trades. UPST over 205 was also great. You know what, guys? Let's watch a SONO now from, instead of 42, which looked a bit fishy from the get-go. That pattern, I hated the pattern. Anyway, and I just know, I hoped it's not going to break, but eventually it didn't. So now it's back to the 41 level. This is way a better entry at 41 versus the 42. And I don't have an entry, but I'm watching it. Not going to rule this trade out. $0.70 also in Robinhood, which also came up strong from the lows. Okay. Those who are still in the eBay trade, you can elevate the stop loss, lock the 75.50. Lock the 75.50. It's a super technical entry, support level, and stay in the trade as much as you can. Okay, guys. Let's watch Facebook and Microsoft. I think it's clear where the money is right now in the leadership, and I don't know if Facebook is an interesting trade right now. Obviously, it needs to pull back, but we have Facebook and Microsoft very strong. Basically, the market is now 4 or 5 stocks: Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, and maybe Moderna from time to time, but that's the market. AMD from time to time. Facebook had a great trade. Microsoft is also at all-time highs, I think, today, or was at all-time highs earlier. getting really nauseous from this, trading this or watching this SONO. Now watching it straight for almost 5 hours, 4 hours. Guys, an interesting trade for reversal higher after the land session. Take a look at this trade. Big sell-off day for GDRX, although the daily is very, very strong. Let's see if it's tradable first. Yeah, it is tradable. The daily is very strong. Well, was very strong. No. Where can we buy it? I'm thinking 33.70 maybe. $33.70 or 34. I'm not sure. Okay, 70 pass us by without an entry. Okay, I will wait for 34, which is going to be definitely a power play if it gets there. I'm not sure if it's going to get there. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his land session. Continue watching, guys, the winners, which are, the big movers today. I'm taking a short break and we'll come back.
Traders, welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Just had to get my charts coming in here, setting all up. We are good to go. SRPT, a couple of things. Let's review from the morning session here. Peloton coming back up here. SRPT, I'm going to roll this back over here. And we are good to go here. Sonos looks like it's bottoming here at 41, starting to go sideways, and then Riot starting to move higher. The TVTX, still watching that. Thank you, Steve. Yep, Linda, welcome. Good afternoon. All right. Okay. Take a look around here, make sure we're all on the same page here. All right, there we go. Okay, market, let's take a look around and see where we are with the markets and get an idea of possibly where we're going into the close today. SPY has closed the entire gap. So those of you that have watched this, thank you, Shane. The entire gap is closed here. So we're back to where we were on Friday, right? We look at the triple Qs, the NASDAQ tracker coming back, almost closing the gap here. So to me, as we get into the afternoon session, I am biased to the upside on the possible breakout into the close today. So that's what I'm going to be watching, and I think what we could do is start to look for stocks that are going to maybe fill the gap or have filled the gap and starting to move higher, like Peloton, right? And to me, Peloton 110.88 probably the way to go, and up to 112. So let's take a look at Peloton here. The only other one that I like possibly is Futu. But I'm going to post this Peloton trade, PTON, and I'm going to start small share size, but this is going to be a long at 1088. Okay, and then what I'll do is I can always add to it. PTON long 110.88. And that's over yesterday's close, right? So we got about 8 cents to go. All right. Okay, I'm long the stock here. Don't you think the market needs, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think maybe a little pullback, but I mean, it's been up and away for the whole afternoon. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll add over to, I'll add over that 111. Okay, let me switch over here, UPST. Yeah, I like that over 210, looks good. CVAC, let's see, CVAC, I have not seen that today. Yeah, it looks great over 61. No volume in that stock, but does look very, very good. $110 is going to be my stop loss PTON. Now, here's the other thing on UPST. Do we take it here off of this 203 or 204 area? We're going to watch this, watch it very carefully here. heading down. I don't know. I mean, UPST, you can make a case to try to take some now, but I don't know. Let's just sit back and watch here. What if it gets back up to 210, you know, and then starts to break out here? I mean, I like it, but I'm just cautious here with this market. Market still looks good. Still looking up for the market. Almost coming out of the trade here. 110 break underneath that VWAP. I'm going to be coming out. I think Linda was right. You know, we pulled down now a little bit, and sitting here watching the overall market and seeing where we're at right now just makes me wonder if in fact we're going to continue on to the to break out. And I think that we will. I think the trend now, you know, we've reversed and the trend is up. So let's wait and watch. Remember, today at 3:15, we're going to have Star Trader coming up with Meir and with Danny. Bounce on Peloton. UPST, just not sure. I'd like to take it here, UPST, and I think I'm going to post it, just small share size UPST 206. Okay. Kind of like what we did before. Okay, let's put the level 2 down here now on UPST. We're already in the Peloton trade. 25 cents here will come into the UPST trade long. Come on, PTON. We're kind of in that lull, you know what I mean? Before the 3 o'clock hour here, between 2 and 3, we just kind of sit here a little bit. Got a nice move on the overall index, but now we're just kind of, a couple of these stocks are not moving with the index right now, so.
Guys, the SONO reversal over 4120, I think 4125 is still in play, despite Sonos becoming, I don't want to say impossible, basically trading all day without, maybe with one successful leg to the upside early in the morning. So that's obviously very disappointing. Apple crazy at the highs of the day at 150.50. eBay pulled back, so the 75.50 proved to be a very good support level for the second partial. Very good target, sorry, for the second partial.
Michael, what about this gap closure now on the market? It's pretty strong.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's like no way anything is moving lower for whatever reason. The market knows one thing.
How to go up.
Yeah, I mean, we had a short trade in Novavax over lunch for like $3. That was a great one. But other than that, on the short side, that was, a momentum trade. But other than that, any pullback is being bought. Remember, guys, we wanted to short JD at 66. Look where it is right now. Basically, it was 2 cents away. 66.70 right now. Sorry, 66.60 right now. Linda, it wasn't a huge sell-off. It was a sell-off from all-time highs, but it wasn't huge. It was 0.5% on the SPY. That's not huge. That's nothing. Huge is 3 or 4% in half an hour. But we didn't have this type of a move in actually since COVID. The market has very little reason, if I don't want to say no reason, to sell off. Why would the market sell off? I mean, earnings season is over with zero damage. The U.S. economy is booming, no inflation. Why would the market sell off, basically? Just because we want to have better trades? There was a headline on CNBC how the Afghanistan affect Afghanistan and I don't know whatever rebellion or whatever is going on down there is going to affect the market. And why is this a question? Even it's like is Afghanistan an economy even? No, I don't
You just
think
need something to hang their hat on, you know?
That's nothing. And Afghanistan is not the whole Afghanistan. I guess GDP is less than New Jersey. I don't know. Maybe less than Maine. And it has zero effect on the U.S. economy. Zero. But that's why would there be a war? I mean, the U.S. is leaving Afghanistan, so there won't be a war. I don't think Afghanistan is even, I don't know, zero effect on the market, I think. It may affect like Boeing and Raytheon, assuming the U.S. government is going to now order, I don't know, additional planes, but Boeing is negative today. I'm not checking Raytheon or UTX or anything like that. The SPY is back to all-time highs, guys. 446 was Friday and 446 right now.
Just remember, in about 25 minutes, 25 minutes or so, we're going to be starting Star Trader today. Can you just follow the link over and get in there? Meir's going to be teaching the first half, Danny the second half today. So, hey, Peloton and the UPST trade now, hopefully, take us to the promised land this afternoon. I think, UPST now, you could go 205, and that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, UPST onward would be, if we get in at 206, probably that 203.29 is going to be the stop loss, which is the closing point from yesterday.
Guys, this SONO reversal trade is building and building and building. It's like eventually it's gonna run out of momentum. We still have 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour and 10 minutes. 1 hour and 7 minutes.
Now we're just hanging in there right now. No real move to the upside, no real move to the downside right now. The SPY just broke out. Now we're at an all-time high. Now, you know what's insane, Linda, is that we could be so far down today, close the gap, and shoot up to a brand new all-time high, right? I mean, it's just incredible. Coming up on 3 o'clock, coming on the power hour, and remember 3:15 is when we have the training today, Star Trader day number 1. Yep, Peloton here underneath that 110. I'll probably be out of this trade. Market's running higher. We're not getting the same move on Peloton yet.
The only segment in the market that worked very nicely today was the large caps, the Nasdaq large caps on the reversal. Talking about Facebook, Apple, eBay. $8 from the lows in Facebook. It's a nice number.
Yeah, everything on the edge right now. It's amazing. Yep, amazing. Yeah, it's true. That's true. And sometimes then, you know, it's best to sit on your hands or not take a trade, right? Hey, traders, 8 minutes before we get Star Traders started. Again, Peloton just got stopped out of PTON, no trade UPST.
Nothing's going on.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here on my hands, really, not doing a thing. Would I take it again, Peloton? I don't know. I'm thinking. Depends on if this market starts to take off from here. I'll be right back. Let me go kick off Star Trader day number 1. Head on over there to the Star Trader room. Again, Star Trader day number 1. Final call. And we're going to get started on time today so we can finish on time. And that's going to be starting here in just a minute. We'll get everybody situated and get Meir ready to go. Head on over there now. I'll see you over there in another trading room, and I'll be...
UPST has now good support at the VWAP area. Facebook, Apple, and eBay are the winners during the lunch session and obviously after the lunch session. NEO is losing it today, down 5%. JD, despite the pullback, down 4.5%. Tesla is weak today. Baidu, Moderna. Basically, the only strength today came from the Qs, Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, and eBay. Mainly Apple. Short Tesla at VWAP. Let's take a look. Tesla. Let's say the market's moving lower, maybe, but the market is not moving lower. And I don't think there's going to be a lot of movement into the close. Most likely, Tesla will move higher very, very slowly. Most likely. Or just stay at that 690, 685 level.
Okay, I am back now. Well, SPY is at an all-time high for the day. Qs are about ready to close the gap, and yet we don't have the type of movement that you would assume on something like UPST or Peloton into the close today. Take a look at our Tesla trade here. Maybe 687 on 687 on the short side of the trade. That stock.
Unbelievable. SONO is still under 41. Wow, this is like,
Crazy, right?
yeah. I mean, the market is now 4 stocks. Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, eBay. Maybe there's another. It's like, that's it. The rest is reluctant to move in any direction.
Well, I got stopped out of Peloton the first time. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the UPST trade here again, 205, not 206 this time. So hopefully this will run into the close today. Okay. So we're going to watch. I got about $1 to go. Peloton's starting to stretch now. Again, I got burned by it before. Probably not going to take it. We're just going to watch this UPST trade.
Wow. SONO crashed again. This is game over for longs in SONO today. We nearly bought it at 42, at 42 and a quarter, and now obviously any attempt to buy one share was futile.
Boy, Sono really let go that 41 level. Nothing for me.
Horrible.
Nothing. 27 minutes into the close.
Spend 5 hours watching it and trading it was a total waste of time.
Sonos, away it goes. Boy, oh boy.
It was the best show today, other than Novavax. Actually, percentage-wise, definitely the best show today. Down nearly 10% from the highs. Wow.
Nothing. UPST now starting to roll over. And really the overall market's not rolling over. So some individual stocks doing it right now. Well, I don't think much of it here at all. You know, I mean, we've done a great job. Think about where we were. We've on the Qs alone, one, two, three, at least 4 points gained off the bottom today. And that's really, really good. We've just turned now. I mean, 15 minutes left. What do we do here? I don't know. UPST pointing down pretty considerably.
We wait for Walmart tomorrow. That's the only thing that we can do right now. I think this is the only big name that's reporting tomorrow. Let me see if there is any other, big name. No, I don't see one.
There are some good retailers, but not a whole lot.
I think Roblox. I saw Roblox. I think today after the bell. So maybe on our watches for tomorrow, but I cannot see it again right now. RBLX. No, I don't see it right now. It's either today or tomorrow. RBLX. Apple is going to close at the highs of the day. That's the stock alongside Facebook and some other Nasdaq leaders that carried the market today. All the others basically struggled. Well, the reversal over 48 was a huge success. Now, what happened after when it broke 98? So overall, the move was good for us as day traders, but accomplished nothing on the daily chart. I think we're going to definitely close the gap tomorrow. Yeah, well, it's I would say it's pretty much closed. Rafael, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, 10 minutes left. Game over. We open the marketplace is coming back tomorrow. I didn't see that many interesting earnings, but Walmart is definitely a top pick tomorrow. I think Apple can easily continue. So is eBay, Facebook. The leadership will be there probably for another leg up. This is a very, very strong close today. At the height of the day after a gap down, that proves the market is top notch. $446.60, all-time highs again.
Okay, definitely no trade here for the rest of the day. We only got about a few moments left. Traders, I will see everybody tomorrow. We'll get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20, Yogi in between. I'm going to go out today, pretty good sized winner from this morning session. Really didn't do much of anything this afternoon. Looking forward to trading tomorrow on a Tuesday. Remember, Star Trader day number 2 tomorrow. And going to be a good one tomorrow. Danny takes the Star Trader all day. And we'll be trading here again 3 sessions tomorrow morning, afternoon, and morning, lunch, and then afternoon. I'll see everybody then. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Thank you to Michael and Gavin, Clifton, Galia, and Aggie for taking us through the day. And it'll be a good day. And tomorrow, hopefully, we get this market running in the upward direction here again. So it should be interesting. Wait and see. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great evening tonight. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Clifton, Gabe, everyone, have a great afternoon or evening. See you guys tomorrow morning.